How you doing? I'm just going to pop you there for a second. Oh, my hair is so floppy this morning. It's that hot. And we haven't even got started. Okay. Right.
Once you try eBay.
Right. Okay. Come on. There we are. Nearly there, kids. Nearly there. Your mother, what can I say? She's concentrating. Come on, YouTube. Not again. Hello, Tim. How you doing? We're getting there, mate. Mother is on her way. We haven't been locked out of the account this morning, which is amazing. Okay, well, we'll try it. Hello, my darling Tim. Me too. I hope it works as well. I think that might do it. With a bit of luck. Yes, yes, we are running. We are working. Yes, mate, we are up. Thank goodness. Yesterday was so stressful. More stressful than it needed to be. It might be the weather, babes, or it could just be that they've changed an algorithm on YouTube land and didn't bother to tell the rest of us and then let us work it out and try to survive what was going on. It was very strange. Ha 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 ha. We have all the links up on the description bio page. Look at this. I've been organised. Would you look at that? Oh my, be busy. Good morning. Oh my gosh. I have to show you all. I have been organised. I have done a thing. I have not just done one thing, I have done 3 things. 3 novels, apocalyptic horror novels for your summer reading. We have Big Mac, a haggis horror story, Nut Rage, a squirrel plague story, and Incy Wincy, a spider apocalyptic story. And they're all available for you to get right now on Kindle Books, Amazon. I know, Be Busy. I can't believe I've done it either. I am astounded that I did it, right? And no alcohol. Well, okay, a little bit of alcohol was involved, but it was just to push me through to get them finished. Hello to all the beautiful people. Alex, oh my gosh, there you are. You're here. Yes. Oh, we've got so much to tell you, Alex. And you as well, Bee. Yes, it is insane. We have done so much these last few weeks. The spider horror story. Yeah, Incy Wincy. It got published on Saturday night. We've already sold 5 copies. What is happening? Well, we're very excited, Alex, but our 3rd novel of the year has gone up live onto the system, onto the Kindle Books. It got released on Saturday night, and between Saturday night and Tuesday morning, we've gone and sold 5 copies, and we're stunned. I didn't think that it would go that fast, and I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I'm just going to read you a little bit from the book, right? I thought you might like that. Incy Wincy, the prologue. Good morning, GT. Winter. The snow had buried the road completely. From a distance, the abandoned Volvo looked less like a car and more like a lump of stone protruding from the white emptiness of the Yorkshire moors. The storm had arrived 3 nights earlier. No warning, no mercy. One moment the sky had been grey, the next it had become a wall of white. Now the world was silent. No traffic, no birds, no distant aircraft. Nothing but the endless sigh of wind moving across frozen ground. Inside the Volvo sat the Morgan family. David Morgan remained behind the steering wheel, his fingers locked around the ignition key. His wife Claire leaned against the passenger window. Their daughter Sophie sat in the back seat, clutching a stuffed rabbit beneath a pink blanket. The 3 of them looked peaceful, as though they had simply fallen asleep. The cold had preserved them well. That's what the coroner would eventually say. Exposure, hypothermia, tragic but straightforward. The sort of thing that happened every winter somewhere in Britain. The coroner would be wrong. Something moved inside David Morgan's mouth. Slowly, deliberately, a pair of tiny black legs emerged between his blue lips. Then another pair. A spider crawled out onto his chin. It paused. The creature's body was no larger than a thumbnail, glossy black and covered in fine hairs that glistened beneath a layer of frost. It sat motionless for several seconds, waiting. Then another spider appeared, and another, and another. A steady procession emerging from the dead man's mouth. One climbed across his cheek. One vanished beneath the collar of his coat. And one settled upon the dashboard facing the windscreen. Outside, snow continued drifting against the tires. The storm showed no sign of ending. Beneath Claire Morgan's frozen blouse, something shifted. A slight movement, barely noticeable, then stillness. A moment later, another spider crawled from her sleeve. The little girl remained unmoving in the rear seat. Her stuffed rabbit rested beneath her chin. The toy button eyes stared into the darkness. A spider emerged from one of the rabbit's ears, then another, and another. The car was full of them. Dozens, hundreds, tiny shapes moving silently among the dead. Outside, the wind howled across the moor. Far away, perhaps a mile from the stranded vehicle, the ground rose into a line of woodland. Ancient trees and bare branches, black silhouettes against the snow. Something lay beneath those woods, buried deep underground, hidden for generations. The old mine workings stretched for miles beneath the countryside, forgotten tunnels and collapsed shafts and flooded chambers, places abandoned by men long ago, places where heat still lingered. And something stirred in the darkness below, not awake, not fully, but changing, growing, waiting. The snow continued falling hour after hour. The Volvo slowly disappeared beneath fresh drifts. The spiders inside remained busy, patient, methodical, as though carrying out instructions, as though following a purpose. And beneath the frozen hills of Yorkshire, millions more waited. There you go, my darlings. That's a beginning part of my horror novel, Incy Wincy. Hello to all the beautiful. What's happening? That's awesome. Good morning, GT. Hisham, hello, my darling. I was reading you a part of my book. Hello, says Tim to Alex, and GT, hello, said Alex. I'm halfway to 1,000 subs. GT, I told you you'd do it. It's a very spooky book, isn't it? Very spacey, Alex and chat. Schlep! Have you noticed anything, Alex? I haven't joined one of your live streams in a bit. Hisham, it's good to see you. Look at that, Alex. That's it. Oh, bless you. Hisham, are you a bit frightened of the story? Schlep has been knighted, Sir Schlep, the troll slayer. Schlep. It's all love, Schlep. No sleep for me tonight, thanks, Fairy. I've been watching the stories about Canuck. It's all working. It's all good. All good in the hood. Anyway, there you are. The beginning part to my horror story, Incy Wincy. Oh my God. We had so much fun putting that together. Alcohol was involved, but we did it. And we got it up and it was published, and wow. And I did all the publishing on the Saturday while I was really poorly. We weren't drinking at the time. Sir Alex had a better ring to it. I'll have to get things set up with Space Nut, but Alex, if you're interested in doing it, we'll get something organized, okay? It's a very serious, super serious position. You're protecting the fairy. It's a mine that was 345 lives. Ah, yes. Right. The mining disaster. Oh, I thought you were being serious, Alex. I'm so sorry. Hang on. I'm moving you all. You're all moving house. There we are. Anyway, what did you think, right? Honestly, what did you think to the horror? There we are. Right, we're back. $344 MWN. Men, women, and boys were killed in a mine. Yeah, we have. Where I live, we were a mining, well, not a mining village here, because that was a bit further on down the valley like, but we were a mill town, and we still are an old mill town, and we did weaving. We did cotton mills around where we are. I'm glad you like that. My daughter has a pet rabbit, well, a stuffed cuddly toy rabbit, and I was looking at it, and that's the inspiration behind that. Right, these are the wet ones. I need to go pop these in the dryer for a customer. Right. I've got 2 customers to do today. They were very old mills. A lot of the milling, the mills are Victorian. I live in a Victorian village. The roads are very narrow. We're surrounded by farmland over the moors, and down in the valley in the village is where the woolen mills still operate today. People still use the mills, and they use them for weaving, believe it or not. Why I out of cheese? I didn't know you like cheese. Thank you. Schlepp dinero. Why are you out of cheese? I didn't think you liked cheese. I thought you weren't a dairy fan. It's very warm today, everybody, so I will be hydrating on the water. Because it's crazy. The heat over here at the moment is phenomenal. Oh, really? I thought with you not liking milk and eggs and stuff, I kind of thought that maybe you weren't, dairy tolerant or even egg tolerant. Sorry, my hair is just a floppy mess today because it's just so hot. No, I mean, we're roasting. We're absolutely being spit fried. It's just awful. And you get everything in Dublin, and then we get it afterwards. So you've got it all coming, and then we've got to do it afterwards. B, oh my goodness, thank you. B, that is so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very grateful. That is very sweet of you. And milk I may drink 1 to 2 times a year. Really? Been up and down with the weather. I'll eat an egg. It's just I get 6 from a store and 4 will go bad. Really? Oh, wow. I'm like, we go through eggs here so much. Thank you so much, B. That's so sweet of you. The weather is mental at the moment. Absolutely mental. And I've got a flipping cut finger, which, no, I do not need. I do not need this. Blooming finger ends. Why would I have a finger end that hurts like that? Ding, ding, ding. Hello! Ozzy! Oi, oi, oi! Hot one day and cool the next. No, we're just mental. The weather is awful and it sucks. It really does. And I hate it. I'll be on a bit later tomorrow during the afternoon mostly. I have a full house descending on me tonight, and it is going to be absolutely crackers. G'day everybody! How you doing, Ozzy? Oh, I can't begin to tell you just how crazy these last few days have been. Every weekend for the last 3 weeks, on a Saturday, I have been finishing off my novels and getting them up and published. It is bonkers how busy we have been with them. We have been spell checking, we have been editing, we have been formatting, we have been sorting out with Amazon. The 3-book deal that we had has been completed, and the 3 books are up. In between all that, my country has been falling apart around my ears, and we now are on our 10th Prime Minister in 5 years. We're a banana republic. And Larry the cat is the only constant that we have here running the country right now. We've left it to Larry. And how Starmer had the gumption, I know I said no politics, but I'll just say this one thing. How he had the gumption to stand there and cry on TV and say about all the wonderful things that he's done. What? The man deserves an Oscar. I thank you. Larry, it's over to you. Yeah, so that's really what's been going on. You know, we're going to hell in a handcart. I thought I'd write us a few novels so we can read them on the way. They cost $1.99. It could be Trump. Well, I have a theory that we are all here in the Northern Hemisphere. We're all heading, we're on the highway to hell with our beloved leaders. I tell you, there is that much going on, and so much is resting on this, that our enemies must be looking at us with and rubbing their hands together with glee, because we're so preoccupied with fighting amongst each other that we ain't watching what they're doing. You feel sorry for us? Mate, it's horrific. And if you think that Starmer was bad, you wait till Andy Burnham gets in. We're finished. Yeah, you're going to have to time me out, mate, because I'm just about ready to explode in this country. I just had to say it. It's really been bothering me. But I'd rather talk about horror books. Time me out, that's it. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Just get me a gin and tonic. Honestly, I'm not facing you lot sober. To be honest, if we had a giant spider waking up under Westminster and attacking and eating everything across the United Kingdom, I'm down for that. I really am. I'm ready for it. Oh, by the way, do you like the artwork? Because that was from, not normally, I don't show artwork, but do you like it? Is it like a huntsman? You tell me. You have a look at the artwork and you decide what spider it is. That's just from my imagination. So you tell me what you think it is. Well, they are, my darling. Oh, thank you, Ozzy. They are. I totally agree with you, boys. I really do. The whole shebang is going to go and explode. I would never hurt a spider, but I know enough to stay away from the poisonous ones. But okay, here's a really interesting question for you. Out of all of my book covers, Big Mac, Nutrage, and Incy Wincy, which is your favourite book cover? Snakes. I haven't done any with a snake. You like Nutrage the best? Thank you. I've got to admit, getting the squirrels to do that, and it was difficult. Not impossible, but difficult. The teacher in the book Nutrage is based on my stepmother. She's a wonderful woman, and she was a primary school teacher, and that's her character, right? In the book, that's my stepmother. I love the huntsman spider. They are massive, but you know, they don't mean you any harm. Yes, I do, because it's my work. So I get to put them up. And I just kind of hope that you like, I'm giving you the artwork that I grew up with when I used to buy books back in the day. That's how we got book covers. They weren't a generic sort of like play it safe, says something, that's it. No, they were visceral with the pictures that you would get on the book covers. Because I always say the book should look amazing and the contents inside should also be absolutely amazing, because when you sit down to eat a meal, you eat first with your eyes. You look to see if the dish is pleasing, if it looks right, and then you taste it, right? Well, a book is like having a really nice meal, and if it's pleasing to the eye, you're going to want to pick it up, and then hopefully you're going to want to read it. No, I've designed the cover. It's something that I've created. I haven't got anybody doing any of work for me at all. I'm doing the design work myself. I'm doing everything. I'm doing the whole story. I'm doing all the editing. I'm doing the publishing, and I'm doing all the artwork. Every single thing has come from me. Rawhide, and it was a television show, and I think it was to do with cowboys, but I couldn't swear to it. But yes, Clint Eastwood has retired. This week he has announced his retirement. I'm gonna miss you, Clint. I really am. You were and always will be the most fabulous actor. I mean, without Dirty Harry, you were Dirty Harry. I'm going to miss you, man. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah. The man with no name. The outlaw Josie Whale. Oh, so many good ones. Every which way but loose. Play Misty for me. I love Play Misty. Lola! Hello! Left turn, Clyde. Oh my God. You know, the old lady in that movie, right? I am not joking. My husband, every time we watch it, he says, that's me with shotgun. He says, darling, that will be you in many years to come. Sorry, I think that was my family. They're sending me a message. Sorry. Family. I haven't written anything about snakes, but you know something? I am now starting the 31 days of horror. 31 short horror stories that will be available for Halloween from my pen. Yes, I am writing 31 short horrors, and they're all going in a book. Tarantella. In Tarantella. I don't think I've seen that film. Was it a war movie? Was it a war movie? I'm back, everyone. My apologies. My family just needed me for a second. Snakes in a Train. I didn't rip off the idea from any other movie. No, a giant spider escaped a lab and terrorized the desert in Arizona. I am down for that. Oh my gosh, I am watching it, right? Yes, please. A B movie. Yes, mate. Tarantula, right? I'm with you. Snakes on a Train. Oh my God. Oh, right. Yes, I'm going to make that work. One of the short stories, we're having one about a snorkeler for Schlepp. I'm doing one about vampires for Sizzle Moonsong. I will do snakes for you, Alex. This is going to be mad. It came out in the 50s. I am so down for that, Tim. That is right. That is my movie. Yes, mate. Thank you. Hisham, hello, darling. What would you like for a horror story? Arachnophobia was so good. Do you know, Steven Spielberg was really good back then, wasn't he? I'm sorry, I misread that. Alan, I thought you called me hairy dust, but not fairy dust. I was going to say, well, I haven't had a shave in a week, but whatever. You don't know Hisham. I misread it, Alan. I thought you were calling me hairy dust. I am ready about monster haggis. All right. Initial thoughts. The floor is yours, Alan. I love The Creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh, that is such a good movie. You know what? I love American movies, right, from the 1950s and the 1940s when they were done as B movies. They were full of paranoia and they were just fabulous. Reading lol, live it. I live it. Very Critters. Sorry, you love it. Were you picking up on Critters? I've left it so that people can let me know what they think the monster was, and I've had a lot of different influences within the 1980s to create what I have created there. And Monster on Campus, that was amazing. I love the original Steve McQueen, The Blob. That is so atmospheric and absolutely full of paranoia. And do you know, when Steve McQueen died, right, and they were looking around his home, his family, in his bedroom on the wall was a movie poster of the first film that he ever did, which was The Blob. And Steve had it framed from the movie. And I just think that is so cool. He never died, no. He just went on and leveled up in awesomeness. It's like Chuck Norris did not die. No, he leveled up. Yeah. Or as in our house, as we like to call him, Sir Chuck of Norris. Yes, with the humour, and there was one big critter. There was, but there is something else in there in the movie. I wish this was a movie. You would love it. No, werewolves. I like werewolves, and I've given the haggis monster a slight werewolf style just there. Steve McQueen was your favourite actor? He was so good. He was cool. Steve McQueen was he was just so cool. American Werewolf in London. Yeah. Well, you gotta read it, Ozzy. Yeah, it's a haggis horror novel with a werewolf critter style. Yeah, I mean, if you remember Critters from Outer Space, you'll recognize it within the novel. They were an inspiration, and that's what I used as inspiration, yes. But the characters, the haggis characters and everything that's in the book is of my own imagination. I know, Tim. I would have loved to have met the guy. Just so I could say I wasn't worthy. Because he was so cool. The Thomas Crown Affair. I love that film. Lucky Charms in the Closet. Oh, Standing in front of a tunnel wearing a yellow vest and holding a baguette. Dog soldiers. Now, that has also been an inspiration to the werewolf that is in, how can I put it? It's a haggis with werewolf qualities. That is the creature that I have created. Best werewolf movie, American Werewolf in London. My second best werewolf movie is Dog Soldiers, and I love both of them equally. After that, it would be The Howling, which is also an excellent movie. I love the Dog Soldiers. Oh my goodness, if you've not seen that film, stop what you're doing and go and watch it, because it's amazing. Oh, Ginger Snaps. Now that is a good teenage girl horror movie about werewolves. Yeah, if you want to see teenage girls getting their bite on, there you are. That's a movie for you. James Dean. Now there's a blast from the past. Smiling! Hello, my darling girl. How are you? How's school? How's your mum and dad? I hope you're okay. Claire de Lune on the piano. That is so cool. My favourite soldier out of that whole movie was Spoon. Right? Spoon was my favourite character. Hands down. He was freaking awesome. And the werewolves were howling at the The Company of Wolves. Red Riding Hood with a difference. Richard Warner was in that film, I'm absolutely sure, and Angela Lansbury. Very haunting. Yours was a sergeant. Oh, Pertwee. Yeah, John. No, Sean. Sorry. Sean Pertwee, the sergeant. He was amazing. But hands down for Spoon, because Spoon had the most sarcasm that I've ever seen in a British squaddy when he's yelling at a werewolf that he's not going to eat him. Murder, She Wrote, The Devil in the Rolls Royce. That's the one. That's the one. Oh, you made it home. Yes. How was the swimming? Where have you gone? Smiling. Where have you gone? Oh, she disappeared. Hang on. Hello, Lake. How are you doing, darling? How was the swimming? Spoon didn't care. He was a bad dude. He was. Spoon was brilliant. can tell you the heat and the ironing are wow. Wham. It was a beautiful swimming. What made me laugh about Spoon was the part where he got cornered in the kitchen but threw everything at the wolf. It got so bad the wolf forgot it was meant to be attacking. That was so funny. He was throwing spatulas at him. It's mega hot up here. I've left Monty outside playing, but when I've done this lot of ironing, I'm going to nip up and just make sure that he's all right, because he's got a full-on fur coat and he has been drinking water like it's going out of fashion this morning. And what I don't want is for him to get heat stroke. And it's only because the other wolf showed up that he lost. Spoon was awesome. He was really tough. It's when he started throwing those spatulas at the werewolf, because he'd run out of everything else. I had to do something. Oh, Smiling, you're okay, my darling. How is school? Are you doing well? We should all be doing what Lake did and go swimming in fresh water in a designated beautiful swimming area, which sounds heavenly. Come on, England. Got the day off work, having a barbecue with family, doing face painting. Oh, wow. That sounds wonderful. God bless you. Well, yes, I'd forgotten that we were playing today. Oh my God, England. Well, if we do win, fabulous. If we don't, we have a go. Personally, right, we've got 10 prime ministers in the last 5 years. I think we should send them out as a squad. Hello, Johnny. Well, tonight will be when we see if England is good form as is a one-off or a sign we have improved. Send us a sign. Anything. England! We're gonna we're gonna win. Are we heck? But at least we'll have a go. How are you gonna do? How am I doing? Johnny, I am very, very happy today. It's a hot day, so I am staying hydrated, everybody. Especially with the heat doing the ironing. Ghana's gonna win it. Fingers crossed. Oh, the Prime Minister. We've left Larry the cat in charge. I'm sorry, but he's the only competent person left. Alex is just joshing with you. How you doing, Johnny? Is everything all right? How is the filming going? Oh, and will there be a date number 2? I'm just curious, will there be date number 2? It's a knockout. Oh, very nice, Johnny. Well done. Oh, that is lovely. Congratulations. Oh, please do. Please do write a werewolf story. Absolutely. Then I can rave about it here on the channel, as well as all the other wonderful books that you have written about Lucy. Yes, everyone, The Fading Light. We are talking to Alan Aspinall, the world famous Alan Aspinall, by the way, just so you know, you are in greatness. He is a famous writer, a horror writer no less, and he brought us The Fading Light, Lucy saga. Who or what is Lucy? She is absolutely terrifying. She's what nightmares are made of, and she is from the imagination of Alan Aspinall. And if you've not read anything to do with Alan's work, please do. Please give his books a go. You will absolutely adore them. They are terrifying. I'm knocked out, but hopefully it will have a good little run. Let's hope we do. I'm hoping it would be part of The Fading Light. I really am, Alan, because honestly, I love your work. But yes, he is famous, everybody. He is a very famous writer. Yeah, and I am so honoured that he is also one of the original, along with Space Nut. Those two are the original moderators. Oh, that would be amazing, Alan. I know you'll do it justice. Spacey Jane, where is she? Where is Spacey? I don't know where Spacey is. I've not seen her tonight. I'm assuming that she'd gone out with the boys or something. I think things are more creepy the less you see of it. Oh, boo! There she is! She's here! Everybody, Space is here! Alex has been told, yeah, by Schlepp, that he's got his blue badge. I did, sweetheart, I did. I was looking for you, but I thought maybe you were out doing karate, but then I remembered that's Wednesdays. So I figured you must be at dinner. I've run out of hangers. Oh, Lord. I haven't been to see anything. I've literally holed myself up in my office the last 3 weekends. I've been in, Saturday I was very poorly actually. But yeah, for the last 3 weekends, I've been holed up inside the office. I haven't done any lives or anything. I've just solidly worked on getting the 3 novels up and running, and that is my 3-book deal that I've done with Amazon. And now we are concentrating on the 31 Days of Horror. So that's literally what I've done for the last 3 weekends, is work from sun up to sundown, getting these novels edited, spell checked, the works, and that's all I've been doing, is working absolutely solid. Am I? Oh, no, mate. I am not. I am very not okay. I go to see the consultant Monday night next week, and it can't come soon enough. I've been passing blood and all sorts. It has not been fun. They are selling. They are selling really well. I'm absolutely shocked. And my biggest customer base is in the United States. America seemingly cannot get enough of the novels. No, not yet. I get the results next week from the CT scan and the celiac, blood test. So, dear Lord, I hope it's going. I hope it's going to be all right. Hang on. It's like, oh, hang on. 30 degrees and climbing. It is, honestly, it's mental up here as well. And ironing is horrendous. Oh, you're at karate now. Oh, bless you, sweetheart. You just got home, Schlep. Oh, bless you. I hope they can. I hope they can get something sorted, because I can't go on like this. So it's not been my finest year. No, it has not, sadly. People are noticing through YouTube, and they are finding me on Kindle, and I'm doing really well through Kindle, and people are borrowing the book through the Kindle library, and it's just selling like hotcakes. For whatever reason, Incy Wincy has been more popular than Big Mac and Nutrage put together. I'm absolutely stunned, and I'm so happy that everyone is enjoying it more than anything. It's not the fact that I'm selling them, it's the fact that people are enjoying the work. And that is what I'm more interested in. Do you like the story? Is the story good enough? And it must be, because people are coming back and buying it in the flipping droves. What are my numbers at the moment? I have sold 4 Big Mac. I have sold 4 of Nutrage, and I have sold over 10 copies of Incy Wincy. And for somebody that's never been heard of before, and I'm an independent, indie writer, I'm just stunned. And every time I go back, I've sold another one, and it's like, eh? I don't think I'd ever charged $20 for anything. Gosh, no, $1.99 is the absolute most I will do. If I could have given it away for free, I would have done, but Amazon wanted their cut because they're hosting it and they're promoting them. And I had the deal, and I've written the 3 books, and they want their money, so $1.99 it is. I'm in demand. I can't believe it. I know. I was always the one in the family that everybody called the simpleton, right? The idiot, the one that we're never going to do anything. And, well, I'm just saying, you can flower late in life. 4 large fries. I wish, actually, McDonald's chips sounded really, really nice now. I could do with a bag. I don't know why your books aren't selling, because they're amazing, Alan. I absolutely love them. I mean, Lucy is such a concept. She's absolutely terrifying, and I simply adore reading about Lucy. I've still got The Sleeping Army to read, of which that is one of my summer books. I think because I got so poorly and I just threw myself into writing, that I actually haven't physically sat down and read anything in a very long time. And even though I'm writing the 31 Days of Horror, I am now making time to read books again, and Sleeping Army is one that I'm most looking forward to. It truly is. You got the last laugh. I suppose I did. No, the whole family, because I didn't do quite the same way that they've gone ahead and done things. I'm a very creative person, and I've done things in my life that not the rest of my family have never done. And because they've never done it, they don't understand what it is that I'm creating and doing and being, and the person that I was. And to them, I've always been the black sheep of the family. That would be me. I'm an odd one. I don't fit the mold. They look at me and they roll their eyes with, she's an idiot. What's she doing? So, yeah. I guess time will tell. Alan is a horror writer, and he's a very famous horror writer. And his books are Lucy, The Fading Light. I've done loads of reviews on Alan's books, and they are amazing. Ghost stories. The part where the Tower of London starts bleeding, that is really good. It's absolutely terrifying. The ghosts down in the sewers of London, loved it. I did get 5 stars for The Sleeping Army. I should think so, young man. And that's one that I can't wait to read. We can all be odd together. Well, thank you. I feel as though I have finally found my tribe in life with you guys. I really do feel as though I have. Because I am a little odd. I'm a little weirdo. I'm an odd duck. James was your inspiration, wasn't he, darling? And you can read, you can see that through the style and the way that you write. You're awesome, Alan. You are, my darling. I'm wondering if I have a word with Space Note, if I can put a link somewhere on this channel somewhere, and we can get your books on that, and then at least when people are coming onto the channel, Alan, they can see your books as well, and that way then at least we'll be generating some sales for you, which is, you know, freaking awesome. And you know I love you to pieces, and I want to do it for you. Yes, I remember you telling me about the lift. Oh, the house, right? There is a haunted house. This family move into this house and they leave very quickly afterwards. And it's so atmospheric. It is fabulous. No problem, my darling. I love you so much. And of course I will help you and get you out there. And I keep telling everyone that will listen, you are the world famous Alan Aspinall. And you wrote Lucy. And she's terrifying. She really is. That also inspired a real killing that happened when my mum was a kid. The one with the house. Yeah, I remember you telling me. They, oh my good Lord. Mom, Dad, and I think it was a young daughter, and they moved. Hellfire. Oh my goodness. Yes. Now, Sean Hudson and James Herbert both wrote stories involving the Hellfire Club, right? Now, sorry, someone's washed a train ticket in their shirt. Now, the Hellfire Club it's real. They were the most despicable, evil people going. And the Ghost of Sleeth was the one that James Herbert put the Hellfire Club in. And Sean Hudson wrote Heathen, and he put the Hellfire Club within that novel. And yes, they are based on a true Hellfire Club, and they infiltrated everywhere from chief of police through to the politicians all the way up to the royal family and legions of the areas across the United Kingdom. The Tulse Hill area, southwest London, Tulse Hill. So I know it's an abandoned mansion up in the mountains. England is bugged. Oh my gosh, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Hellfire Club. Sir Francis Dashwood, Order of the Friars of St. Francis of Wickham, Wickham. The first official Hellfire Club was founded in London in 1718 by Philip Wharton, the first Duke of Wharton, and a handful of other high society friends. The most notorious club associated with the name was established in England by Francis Dashwood, and they met irregularly from around 1749 to 1760, and possibly up to 1766. The term was closely associated with Brooks, established in 1764. Other groups I've described as Hellfire Clubs were set up throughout the 18th century, and most of those arose in Ireland after Wharton's had been dissolved. Wharton's club wasn't unusual for its time, as it admitted men and women as equals, and most of the other British clubs of the 18th century were practicing sex segregation. But Sir Francis Dashwood is connected. Oh my gosh, right? The Greyhound Tavern was one of the meeting places used regularly by the Wharton Club, but because women were not to be seen in taverns, the meetings were also held at members' houses. And the Wharton Riding Club, a 1730s incarnation of the club under Sir Francis Dashwood, instead met at the George and Vulture Inn. This version's club motto was "Do what thou will," a philosophy of life associated with Francois Rabelais, the fictional abbey at Theleme, and later used by Aleister Crowley. Well, we all know who Aleister Crowley was. A devil worshipper, a very famous devil worshipper, and Sir Francis Dashwood was the biggest devil worshipper of them all, along with Philip Wharton, the first Duke of Wharton. They were all devil worshippers. So there you go, everybody. Now you know who Sir Francis Dashwood was. Crazy, crazy, crazy people. Yes, they were. From what I can tell, the Hellfire Club was more of a place to get drunk and have sex than any real attempt at devil worship. Apart from Sir Francis Dashwood, who was a notorious devil worshipper. He gave Aleister Crowley the blueprint of devil worshipping. He did it first. Yes, they did, Ozzy. And not all of them were. How was your breakfast? What did you have for breakfast, Tim? Crazy English people. We are. I'm afraid, you know, it couldn't get any more British than that. But yes, I am fascinated with the Hellfire Club. I'm equally terrified at the same time. Waffles and sausage. That sounds delicious. Did you have any ketchup with it, or did you have gravy? Mushrooms. I don't know if Tim had any mushrooms. Mushrooms are a must. My daughter would say that. She likes mushrooms. Spinach, tomatoes, hash browns, and baked beans. I cook mushrooms in beer. Sauteed mushrooms in beer. I've heard about them in garlic and butter, a bit of black pepper and some salt and pepper. But I've never done it in beer. Where's Alan gone? Anyway, we're going to get Alan's books. I'll find a way to link them to the channel. Some way, somehow, we will do it. But yes, the haunted house in London was based on a true story, and Alan did it justice. It was amazing. And his stories, that's his third book that he released, and it was called Ghost Stories, and it was really good. You cook everything with beer. I bet you have cornflakes and beer. Oh, wow. Even Weetabix. Oh, well, yeah. Wheaty Bangs. Even wheat. Oh, now, Alex, don't be poorly. You steam iron with beer. My gosh. That sounds intense. Oh my gosh, I didn't realise. We're at 23 thumbs up. Yo! Wow! Dog soldiers, yes, for the win! For the win. Spoon! Go get him, Spoon! Wherever you are, Smiling Aquarium, I hope you're having a great day at school, sweetheart. I don't know if you're still there or if you've had to go get ready for school, but my sweet girl, have a lovely day at school. I'm here. You couldn't help yourself. Oh, bless you. Ozzy, we've got children on here. How am I not? I keep drinking water. I'm on the water today, everyone. You were painting you said you were painting the walls orange. Orange is the new black. And Tim was painting everything magnolia. I realize what's happened here. Right. Purple, black, yellow, I can't take it anymore. You're all getting timed out. Post haste. Yes! I got locked out of my account yesterday. Does that not cover me for being timed out? It was crackers yesterday. I don't know what went wrong. I've never known anything quite like it. I don't think I ever will again. Eagles. Eagles, right? The blue and yellow eagles. Ow! Ow! We're going to finish this lot. We're going to get upstairs and we're going to see that Monty's all right. I think it's all right now. I think it'll stop. Ugh. Hopefully the bleeding stopped. I caught my finger earlier while I was doing my ironing. Not when you're wearing them. Had a power surge. Monty is the Lord of the Universe, or at least he thinks he is. Oh, by the way, he hasn't brought me any more food, which I'm very, very grateful for. Monty's the supervisor. He like rules the house. He's my cat. My partner in crime. My every little waking nightmare. That's who Montague is. As soon as we've got this lot finished, we're turning the iron off and I'm going to gallop upstairs and see if he's okay. Well, I don't want to. Monty brought me. Oh, bless you, Ozzy. Thank you. Now, Monty brought me a dead dead, very dead shrew yesterday, and I was like, mate, I can't. That is so lovely of you. Thank you so much, Jace. I will always look after Monty. I just don't want him to bring me any more snacks because I can't eat them, not even with ketchup. Oh, your cat is very old. Oh, bless. Then you take care of your cat too, because your cat is beautiful. I cannot tell you how warm it is in this house, but I'm boiled to death. $18. Oh, bless you. I do not want any Schruber ice cream. No, thank you. Oh my gosh, there it was. I don't know if you've seen the short video, but he's looking mighty pleased with himself. Yesterday, I videoed him, and I was like, what is that behind him? And I realised, I thought, oh my Lord. He's brought me a dead thing. A dead thing. And I was like, I don't want this. I can't. And so I buried it in garden. And he took the ump and he disappeared. And I was like, well, where have you gone, mate? And he just took the ump because I'd buried the shrew. Theory test, last result. Best result taken, 50 out of 50. Oh, that's wonderful. That means you passed. Well done, darling. Congratulations, GT. Well done, sweetheart. So when is the actual driving test? That is, it's amazing, isn't it? I'm so proud of you. Whew. Is not nice, Alex. GT is a good driver. He's doing really well, especially when all those people around him keep trying to run him off the road. We're very proud of you, GT. Keep going, sweetheart. Oh, I'm trying to build the lad up with some confidence. Holy macaronis. I have a V8. Woo! Yes, it's GT Gaming or GT Ranting or Rantmaster or whatever he's calling it this week. Bless him. Thank you, Schlepp. GT is on his way to get himself to 1,000 subscribers, and we know he can do it. And we're passionate supporters to getting him to 1,000, as we are with Johnny and everybody else who wants to get to 1,000 subs. Bro, it's too funny. Hello, Jay. Alex is incredibly funny. He has a wild sense of humor. He's wild. A Holden 340 V8. Woo! That is a serious muscle car. You are absolutely hilarious, and we love you for it. We do. You have a gift that keeps on giving in your sarcastic, dulcet tones. And where would we be without you, my love? Very sad and lonely. That's where we would be. Oh, I forgot. Oh my. Judge Karen paid us a visit. And she is going in one of the stories. Oh, we've agreed on that, haven't we, Spacey? We are putting Judge Karen in one of the horror stories for the 31 Days of Horror. Yeah. And we're just going to have... Be right back. The trees need some water. Right. I honestly forgot to tell you. She said I had a stick up my bum. And I said that's only because I was riding on my broomstick. And she said that she wouldn't have a Mercedes less than 3 years old. And I was like, oh. And then she said she had the mayor had given her the keys. And I said, was it the keys to the asylum or the keys to the like the town hall? I said, because details are important and we need to know which one it is. And she didn't take too kindly to that either. And then, oh, wow, man, she totally ripped me in half, didn't she? But we couldn't stop laughing. And we were saying at the time, I really wish, right, that Alex was here. Because if Alex was here, then he'd be even more hilarious than all of us put together. And she was just nuts. Honestly. I mean, Spacey and I we were helpless, man. We couldn't stop laughing. We needed you for backup comebacks. Oh, bless you, would you? Oh, thanks. It's a really good broomstick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In that bag. Yeah, I'm telling you, Judge Karen was not impressed about us all having broomsticks. I'll tell you that. She was absolutely pure adrenaline last week. She was just woo, wowzy, man. There. Okay, just got to do a little invoice because that's what I got to do. And when you say they don't give you, you'll miss out on exclusive features, which ones? The old broomstick splintered, that's my excuse also. It's a tenner. I was looking in your window, that was hilarious. Oh, right, okay, Ozzy. Honey, I'd table dance, but unfortunately the tables ain't strong enough. Brown snake. You guys are so bad. Now, if I table dance, you'd have to have an RSJ supporting it. Otherwise, it'd bend in the middle. Look how red I'm going. It's the heat in here. It's absolutely next level. I mean, I don't think hell is as warm as where it is in my office right now. Oh, good Lord. Honestly, I've never known quite like it. Ah, no. There, better. Oh, good Lord. Right, we're going next door with this lot. The iron is turned off. When I've finished putting these next door, I'm running upstairs to make sure Monty's alright. And then we will worry about everything else after that. we've got another load in the dryer. We're going to do this bit of uniform. I've been to find Monty. He wasn't there. I can only think he's either in the field doing what he does best, which is being Monty, and you know, he's out there mousing. Snorkels, hello. Here we are. I haven't, what, GT? The iron is hot. The iron is not hot. The iron is very hot. Trust your uncle. Jesus, that sounds bad. Oh my God. How to raise the height of your windows? I have absolutely no clue. Hello, Warren. I haven't had any trouble so far, but who God knows. I took up water polo, but yeah, snorkels. Where are you snorkels and nibbling people? I'll be looking for a Californian raisin. I might dehydrate. Oh, you guys are so funny. What would I do without you? I'd be so lonely. Everything is a bazillion degrees. And getting hotter. Everything is too warm. I can't think straight. I'm trying to stay hydrated. I've just shoved the dryer back on again. The dishwasher has finished. I can't find Monty. Has it stopped raining yet, Warren? When I saw you yesterday, I was going to say, would you like some armbands? I've never seen so much rain, and I thought we all got that here in Yorkshire. Little did I know you were getting all the rain for Yorkshire and Pennsylvania. Woo. I'm just doing my little girl's uniform. How she's staying cool on the wards, I have no idea. It's a nice sunny day here, and we've been getting that rain for the last week. I am ready for a new ice age. Do you know, not joking around, I reckon that's where we're going back. We ain't overheating, we're cooling down. She says when she looks out of the window and it's a bazillion degrees. I saw the remote control lawnmower this morning. Your granddaughter's really good at controlling it. And goodness me, she looks like you. She's like, that apple didn't fall far from the tree. But she's so beautiful. Right, once we've done this, we've got one more customer to sort, and that's it for today. We've got some laundry to put away, a dishwasher to empty, and customers. There's always customers. I'm heading home now, everyone. Be back soon. Boys, behave. Spacey, I will try and keep them in line, but you know I can't do it without you. See you soon, sweetheart. See you soon, honey. Oh. Bless her. She's just adorable and I love her. And she's your double, babe. She really is. The gene pool was strong when she took after Grandpa. Alex is gone. Alex is gone? No, Alex will never be gone. Alex is here. He got whisked away to the Hellfire Club, which he is currently running this afternoon. Well, that took you a month to watch, so that means I will look forward to your review of my horror movie in 2 months. No, I saw it last night. Good Lord, man. Where was that filmed? What was that thing? Was that the Creeper? Because I was like, ooh. If nobody's seen it, Warren has put on the community page a horror movie that he made, and it is so creepy. Right, you need to see it to believe it. Really? Oh my gosh. Who was the person? Right, obviously the Creeper's not real, but who was dressed up? Because they did a good job, man. That was awful. Oh. Come on, arm. Oh, really? Was it you? Were you dressed up? Was it? I bet it were you, wasn't it? But seriously, well done, mate, because that was very well done. Well, I thought I was your number 2 timeout, but you know, whatever. I can be demoted. I won't mind it. Hang on. I know what we'll do. Okay, I'm very happy. Those can go with me and pop them next door. Well, if you volunteer, I'll need a fresh post. Now I'm confused. Well, joking aside, would you be interested, Alex? I don't want any more heat. It's hot enough. It is. It's boiling. 28 degrees today, and I'm in here doing the ironing. I must be mental. I'm very concerned about Monty because he's not come back yet. So I'm just going to give it a wee bit longer, another half an hour, and then I'll run back up and I'll see if he's at the back door. Oh my gosh. You got him. What are you guys like? At least have a think about it. Now that's something I could get used to. Oh, what are you like? I've just got a small amount that needs ironing now. Some of it's just gone into the dryer for about 45 minutes. But apart from that, everything seems to be doing okay. Alex is here. Woo! Good. I'm glad you're back. We missed you. Hiccups. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I ran off upstairs. I came back down. Chaos was happening. I swapped some laundry over, more chaos. And after that, well, it just got so chaotic, I couldn't work out what was happening. And I'm afraid after that, I got a little bit lost. Ah, are you teaching karate tonight? Whew. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Oh, that sounds good. The kids are lucky to have you. They really are. You're a very talented person. I'm thinking happy thoughts. I'm thinking cool. I need to remain cool. Oh. Right. It's all good fun. I learned so much growing up. The kids, yeah, you're teaching them well. You are sensei, you know, Master Splinter. Oh, good Lord. Yeah. Do you know who I feel sorry for? Monty, because he's the one with the huge fur coat and it's just so hot. It's ridiculous. If he could unzip the fur, he would. Hey Alex, have you seen Austin Powers? Who does number 2 work for? Who does number 2? Yes, and I love Austin Powers. Oh God, you guys are too funny. Oh, blimey, we've just run out of water. Betty, Betty, Betty. Well, I've just tried the garden again and he's not there. So I hope he's found somewhere cold. Have you seen Austin Powers? I'm not quite sure, but I feel like Schlepp might be teasing me. Well, the offer still stands, Alex. If you would like to be a mod, I will make sure that Space Nut knows. Oh, God. For the life inmate. Ooh, wowzers. You would. You so would. Thank you, but I'm happy being a lower class citizen. As long as, yeah, I didn't want you to think that I wasn't going to treat you the same. We've been ironing for 2 hours in this heat. I wouldn't think that. Oh, bless you. Have they all gone? I haven't got them out the bag, have I? Do you know, one day, in the not too distant future, I will grow a brain. And then I would use my brain. But I don't want to rush these things, you know. It's only taken me 50 years to get here. And, you know, patience. That room, it is, I can feel this, I can feel it running down my legs. I sure hope it's sweat. That's all I can say. I think that the brainstem as well. So we really need, well, in your experience, I tell you, one day I'll grow a brain and then one day I might use it. Oh, even the plastic bag is sticking to my leg. As my parents always, well, not my dad, but my mom always used to say that I was a little bit slow, me, as a child. Away with the fairies all the time. Now I tell her, I always got where I wanted to be, Mother. It might take me a while to get there, but I did it. Excuse me. Do I know Mrs. Bucket? That you mean my mother? Hyacinth. The Bucket residence. I hated school. I was expelled from 3. Oh, really? Wow. Bad Alex Brown, the baddest boy in the whole darn town. When he left school, he left with. Wow. No, I was not very good at school. I wasn't academically gifted. Being dyslexic. Back in my day, anyway, if you were dyslexic, if you couldn't do what all the other kids could do, you were shunned in society, and your parents just gave up on you. I am very used to being shunned by society. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. Isn't that a gorgeous little dress? The worst part, though, was when the teachers, apart from Mrs. Maudsley, who was a godsend, but all the other teachers said to my parents that I wouldn't really amount to much, and that, you know, they hoped I married rich. Well, I didn't do either of those things. I would never shun you. Oh, bless you. No, but that's just how it was growing up, Ozzy. Hi, sweetheart. I'm glad to see you back. Safe journey home. Oh, we're just been teasing Alex a little. I wasn't a bully. I was just a messer. I believe it's called ADHD nowadays, but there was no description for it back. No, there wasn't other. You know, if you were anything that didn't fit the mold back in the 1980s, my God, that's it. Doof, doof, you were off. You know, they didn't have time. They wouldn't teach you because they said that you were unteachable. Exactly. I know. I tell you what, though, I'm grateful for the fact that we grew up back then, because had we been around now as kids, you and I would have been medicated to flipping death. And then still labelled as weird. At least we weren't medicated to death, eh? Do you know, there was a very famous Albert Einstein quote that it goes a bit like this. All the animals were wanting to get an education, right? All the little animals were wanting an education. But because the monkey could climb the tree and the fish couldn't, the fish was told it was stupid. And what Einstein was trying to tell us, for the ones that were intelligent enough to understand, was we all have our different ways of learning. And the way the monkey learns is not the same way that the fish learns. But they both learn what they need to survive. But if we are going to constantly try to educate all the children in the same way and not differentiate for each and every child's need, then of course you're going to get those that can go straight through, but the ones that are ducks, that are like you and I, that are on the outside of it, if we don't get taught a different way, then we're going to spend the rest of our lives believing that we're stupid because we couldn't understand it. But what the problem was is that we couldn't understand that way of learning. So we had to find a different way to learn. And that actually takes some doing, especially when you've got to do it on your own. That shows initiative, and that is the highest form of intelligence. Did your granddad fight in World War II? My father-in-law did. Medication should always be the last resort. Exactly, I totally agree. Exactly. You will find your own way in life, and it's not always found in the classroom. I mean, thank goodness these days there are more people willing to teach and willing to take on the ones that are struggling. Because if they didn't, well, I mean, we wouldn't be where we are now, would we? And I have one thing to say to those teachers. I've never let my dyslexia stop me from doing anything, right? Because I will not be defeated. Hello, Chef. Hello, my darling boy. Have you been wrestling any crocodiles recently? We need to fight more. We do. What, more crocodiles? Definitely. Isn't that adorable? Not recently. I am pleased you're slowing down. That's good, my darling. I don't want you to be eaten. Crocodiles, I believe. You saw one the other day going over the bridge? For real? Oh my gosh. That is so freaky. Nope, I am not arguing with a crocodile. I'm not arguing with a crocodile. Oof, oof, oof. Too warm, too warm. Hey. Too hot. Ugh. I don't like it. Dino! I don't like the heat, Dino. It's too warm. I'm dying. getting a face full of steam. Right, I am definitely not doing nude ironing. Although right now I could, but I'm not. It's like a sauna. You're not kidding. I'm absolutely... Ugh. No, you want me to iron my birthday suit and it's too hot. You've got a sauna in the shed. I'm not surprised you live in Australia. Oh, my loves. I wouldn't want a sauna. I want to go and sit in the fridge. I need to sit in the freezer. Oh. Ice bath. Yes. Yes, I need an ice bath. All right, since you're all here, I can't. It's just too warm. Naked ironing is not a good idea. I'm a very old woman and I don't look good. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Right, where are we? Ay, 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 ay. No, not that one. Oh, not that one. The fastest school trip in history, right? According to the official National County Heritage Records, the journey from Blackwood's slate mine to Woodland Lodge normally took 12 minutes on foot at a relaxed pace while appreciating the scenery. The survivors completed it in under 4. This achievement was aided by considerably by absolute terror. Nobody appreciated any scenery whatsoever, and the coach hurtled along the narrow roads as rain lashed the windscreen. The children screamed, the teachers shouted, and Gideon Croft sat at the front clutching a hard hat like a religious artifact. His face possessed the haunted expression of a man who had looked directly into the abyss and discovered it was full of squirrels. Behind him, 30 children attempted to explain what they had witnessed simultaneously. The result sounded like a radio receiving broadcasts from several nervous planets. Eyes, thousands of them. They were climbing the walls. They had teeth. Everything has teeth, said one boy. Not like these. Mrs. Bartholomew stood in the aisle, defying both safety regulations and common sense. Quiet, she yelled. Silence arrived immediately. The children stared. One at a time. Several hands rose. Years of conditioning. The British educational system had achieved one final miracle. Order amidst hysteria. What do you think to that? That's part of chapter 4. Was that chapter 4? Yeah, chapter 4, Nut Rage. The fastest school trip in history. I just read you a bit more. Think a curry would help. A curry? What am I doing, missus? I'm reading your story. Warming my iron up. Charging it up. I was reading you a story. Nut Rage. I read you a little bit from it. The teacher in that story, that novel, is based on my stepmother, and she's just amazing. But yeah, I named it after her. Or should I say, I wrote it after her. I keep going upstairs just to make sure that Montague is all right, but he's not turned up. I think he's still salty about yesterday. I love how you describe everything. I want you to have a bit of an understanding of what they were doing on the bus. Screaming, mostly. What happened yesterday was everything went nuts here on YouTube land, and I had about 5 attempts to get to go live, and that's how long it took. It was mad. However, we got there in the end, did we not? Yeah, I can picture it in your head. Good. I'm glad. That was the general. When I've finished doing this, I'm going to find you chapter 3, and because it's absolutely freaking hilarious. I have to tell it you. I'm just going to read you a little bit from it, but my goodness me, you'll love it. Your mind reading is off today, I think. Which one is Timmy in? Nutrage. Timmy is in Nutrage and he plays a young police officer. My mind reading is off, I think. Spiders coming out of rabbit's ears. Did it for my sleep tonight? Rabbit lovers. Yeah, this one was Nutrage. I'll keep reading you little bits. I hope you like them. My mind reading is off. Look, if you're not an arachnid phobe, if you don't like spiders, then perhaps that one's not for you. Ferrets. You'd like me to write a book about ferrets? Well, I could tell you where they would be, but I don't want to spoil it. But I will be putting them in a horror. Snakes on a Train for Alex, and Schlepp's having one about snorkelers. You have a ferret, a huntsman ferret. Well, that would be a combination. Then the Night of the Killer Ferrets. Oh, you know, there was a movie made in the 1950s, I think, late 1950s, and it was called The Attack of the Killer Shrews, and it's so bad, it's brilliant, and it's in black and white, and the killer shrews were a bunch of greyhounds that they put stuck fluff onto these greyhounds, and said that they were giant killer shrews. I've never laughed so hard at a movie in all my life. It's one of those that you have to see it to believe it. The Huntsman reminded you of that story. Brazilian wandering spider. Now that, that is scary. But, Velocipasta. Yes, if you have not seen Velocipasta, do yourselves a favour. Please watch it. It is off the wall. It is so bad. It's brilliant. And to another one with Alex, Schlepp and Jace, and they can be Larry, Curly and Mo. Oh, right, yes. Okay. Alex, Schlepp and Jace own a house, right, that Judge Karen stand them living in her neighborhood, and they do absolutely everything right. Okay, they do absolutely everything right, but these boys only come out at night, and they're vampires, and it's their job to take out HMO operatives. Laverne and Shirley. Yes, I do know who Laverne and Shirley are. How about I do all of us together in a Scooby-Doo kind of setting? Would you be down for that? Yeah, we could do that, definitely. And you might get sit and go now. I have my brown snake. It's called Ed. You want to be Velma? Okay. Sorted. I can see I'm going to be very, very busy. I can see I'll be very, very busy, but all these suggestions are all going in the book. I am going to have an absolute blast putting you guys in a story. Oh my gosh. Yes, definitely. I'm making the 31 Days of Horror. I'm doing 31 short stories. The 3-book deal for the apocalyptic horrors are out now, Chef. They're already available on Kindle. And I'm starting to write for the 31 Days of Horror. So by the time we get to Halloween, we will have the book ready to go so that everyone can join in. You want to be Velma? Righto. So she can say jinkies all the time. I found him on the road and saved him. You called him Ed. And you saved him. That's so sweet. Aussie Jace is number 1? Really? Well, I have no idea. Our brown snake's incredibly venomous. And you're still breathing, Jace. It didn't get you. Really? It's the top 5? Whoa. Who does number 2 work for? My white snake is very tame. Oh, I'll bet he is. sorry. My friend has a pet rats, but he never bought them. Oh, come on. My apologies and tell everyone for my shortcomings. Pythons. There are children on this channel. Easy, Tiger. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, good Lord. Somebody turn the sun off. Oh, somebody please turn the sun off. I'd love a beer. I'd love a very cold beer. Oh my God, please let me have a cold beer right now. Hmm. It's behind me and it ain't ice anymore, it's lukewarm. I could make tea in it. Tastes like the green Jolly Rancher. Apple Crown with 7-Up. Stay hydrated. I am doing, honey. Oh, good Lord. You know what? I could do with something like that. I just keep running to tap and that'll do for me. Apple Crown is Canadian whiskey. Oh, it's so hot and humid and very uncomfortable. It is horrible. And I'm the size of Hattie Jakes, which makes me feel very uncomfortable and fat. What's my temperature? I don't know actually. $27 where I am. Oh God. I'm a big girl. I'm built to last. As the song goes from Madagascar, she's big and she's chunky. 29. Yeah, but we've got like the added problem of humidity, and that's evil. So it's 13 degrees and the wind. We haven't got any wind. If I want wind, I'm going to have to eat baked beans. We're not being mean. I'm just saying if I want to have wind, I'm going to have to eat baked beans. That's the only way I'm going to... 27 is quite hot. We're not used to it in this country. You know, I live on the flipping moorland, right? I'm used to it being wet and windy and black and miserable. Oh, if we had that right now, I'd cry. In fact, it probably is that. Oh, it's horrid. Right, we have got the dress done. First encountered humidity in Sydney, it was hard to breathe, honestly. I can imagine. I mean, it hasn't got into the 40s. I pray to God it doesn't. Oh, send some of the cool over here, please, Ozzy. Please do that. I need the cool. Do you not like Sydney? Is Sydney not a good place? You know, I thought with that like beanie capital, it might be like, you know, really like, woo, go to Sydney and live. Oh, the humidity was rank. Oh, no. Really? That was me thinking it might be like the best place in the planet. I played golf for 6 hours straight trying to get a hole-in-one for $100 on Christmas Day a few years ago. It was so, oh my Lord, you poor thing. Right, I'm just going to fold those in half and just lay them down in the bag. Okay, a pair of trousers, and then I'll turn the iron off and run upstairs and see if Mum is at the back door. Did you get your $100? I mean, I'm just, I hope you did. Yes, somehow you managed. Well done, son. I'm melting in Sydney and we had wildfires, so the sky was red during the day. Whoa, really? Flipping heck. Melbourne, did you? Gosh, that sounds absolutely insane. Mind you, a couple of years ago, the moorland round where I live caught on fire and there was black smoke rolling in. And every time a sheep ran past, it looked really weird. It's like there was a cloud running out of the fire. And I mean, how we didn't end up with lamb chops, I'll never know. 2023, I think it was 46 degrees, hottest city on earth that day. What? Wowzers. But we'll be breaking over 100 soon. Oh, please don't say words like that. That makes me want to cry. Right. I'm just going to finish these trousers and then we're going to run upstairs and see if Mum is waiting. And I really hope he is. Oh, for goodness sakes, YouTube. Stop doing this. It's 42 in Bordeaux in France today. Oh, really? YouTube. It's getting old now. We have a dry heat, so it's not so bad. Right. Not so bad. Oh, come on. Normal people. Shauna! Hello, darling. How are you doing, Shauna? Are you dying in the heat like me? I'll bet you're dying in the heat like I am, darling. Right. Oh, horrid trousers. Horrible trousers. Oh, 50 degrees. No, that is not human. You're going to boil to death at that point. Which will not be pleasant. Boiling to death is not my idea of fun in any way, shape or form. Right, I have emptied the bag. I'm going to run upstairs and see if Mum is there. I'll be 2 minutes, everybody, and then we'll do the last lot of ironing. I'm not going to lie, I'm getting a bit worried. I can't find him. He's not at the back door. I do not know where my boy has gone. Oh, Chef, have you got to go? You Harry Potters. I'm not. He said, don't time him out, and I had to 10 seconds. 10 seconds of peace. I tried out my Harry Potters. Yeah, Harry. God, my dyslexia today. There is a God. Your Harry Potters. Powers. You guys are funny. Oh, sweet divine Jesus, what happened? Got timed out, then I blacked out in real life. Wasn't me. Oh, it's okay, Alex. It was a Volkswagen and we got him. A Volkswagen? A Volkswagen? Okay, Chef. I love you. See you later. Bye, Chef. Have a really fun night. See you later. Alex, you got timed out. What, by a Volkswagen? Did it run over you? I was in the garden running around yelling for Monty. Speaking of which, he still hasn't turned up. I swear to God, I hope that boy is all right because it is hot out there. I don't know where the hell he's gone. Why are cats so annoying? They really are. Right, sorry. We've been ironing for 3 hours and boy do I feel it. I know, Monty, please come home. It's so hot outside and you're so fluffy. He's so fluffy. Cats work on cat time, you're not kidding. He knows all the buttons to press with me, does Monty. He has worked out what gets me raving. It really, he's a very clever boy. It's just that I love him so much and I don't want him to be like poorly because he's been out in the sun too long. I bet he's found a flipping sun puddle and he's fast asleep in it, which worries me greatly because he's so fluffy. A sun puddle, it is just a place where the sun captures and it's in like a circle. And in where we live, we call them sun puddles because, you know, we don't get a lot of sun. We get a lot of rain, so we have rain puddles. But when we get some sunshine, we call it a sun puddle. As long as there's fresh water available. Yeah. That's what he's done. He's found himself. I bet he's down by the river. I bet he's gone right down to the river. Nobody calls it a sun puddle, you lunatic. Oh, but wouldn't everywhere be sunny today? Yeah, probably, but sun puddling is what we do. We don't get a lot of sunshine, and when we do, we call them, yeah, I am a lunatic, you're right. I know. And I reckon that's what he's done. I've gone and I bet we're running out of water. Betty, don't do this to me. Yeah, the river. That'll be where he's gone. That's where he keeps getting his shrews and voles and mices. And brings them home as snacks. Well, I suppose that does sound a bit bonkers, doesn't it, Schlein? Well, that's what we call it here. We're weird in Yorkshire. We call them sun puddles. And there you go. We're over here fighting for shade. Yeah, last man standing. It's insane how hot it is at the mall. Can you take a photo of the sun puddle and put it? Yes, I will. I will do that for you, my love. And then you can see what I'm talking about. Oh. We're nearly through. We're nearly done it all. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Nevada is a sun puddle for sure. Yeah, there you go, you see. You know what I'm on about, Shauna. You get it. Ah, hangers, hangers, hangers. I haven't got any more hangers. Oh, good Lord. I have to go grab some. Oh my God. No, never. They do not evaporate, however, they are very rare that they turn up. Do lifeguards patrol sun puddles? We can we cannonball into a sun puddle? You can, I'll keep watching. No, sun puddles never evaporate. Do moon puddles exist? Yes, they do. A moon puddle can be found on a full moon if you look in the reflection in a water. It could be a pond, it could be a river, it could be the sea. It does not matter. You will find the sun puddle. You guys are terrible. Play-Doh. If the sound of Play-Doh hits the wall, it sounds more like a wet fart. Just saying. Slap. Yeah. Now, Alex, had your teachers heard you now? My love, they just don't see the potential that we can see. You're amazing. You really are one of a kind, my darling. Who would want to be like all the others? Exactly. When we can be us, our natural selves. These are the most adorable little gingham shorts, aren't they? Oh, truly, truly beautiful. What a gorgeous little girl. Do you regret nothing? Is it like Geronimo? I regret nothing. A gorgeous little girl, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm working for at the moment. She wears the most beautiful little outfits. And I just think she's adorable. And I love everything that that little girl wears. Right. Right. Hang on. Good Lord. Come on. My arthritic fingers today. Absolutely freaking adorable. I have 6 daughters. My youngest is 14 now. I love dressing them so much. Oh, Shauna, there is nothing quite like little girls' clothing. They are adorable. I love them. Alex! You'll have me shot, man. Don't have much to go. I'm so grateful. I can't wait to stop ironing today. 6 daughters. I tell you, wow. I thought I had my hands full with 2. I couldn't imagine having 6 of my darling children. Take my hat off to you, Shauna. You're doing amazing. Absolute. Oh, it's nice. I'd be completely bald if I had 2 daughters. My husband is. My husband is bald. He's got little tufts of grey hair that makes him look like Krusty the Clown when he doesn't get it cut. Yeah, I mean, I loved dressing my children. You've got 4 sisters. That's why Alex is bald, because he's got 4 sisters. Oh. It's tough having six, but they're such great girls. Oh, bless you. You're so lucky. I had one son and I had two daughters. My son died, but my daughters are beautiful and here. So we're very lucky. Girls are hard work, dude. They truly, truly are. Three teenage boys. I tell you, parenthood, it's not for the weak. Oh my gosh, no. You come across as a great person. I imagine you're a great mom. Absolutely. Oh boy. It's linen. Two dogs and a cat. Oof. You like to have your hands full with everything. Really? How do you keep your boy cool in the summer? I mean, seriously, because they're so hairy. How do you keep your little boy cool? I mean, we've got a mat. Obviously, he'd be on it if he was in the house. I tried to keep up to his hydration station with his water. Oh, he doesn't go outside. Oh my gosh. If I had to keep Monty in that, he would tunnel out of the house and into the garden. You've got an Irish Sunpuddle cat. Is that his name? Do you call your cat Sunpuddle? Yeah. If I could get Monty to sit still for a minute, I'd brush him as well. 3D! Lego! You did it! Yes! What did you do? Did you get to your counter? You passed your driver's permit? Yes, really? Fantastic. Oh, well done. Awesome, dude. Dreamy Smokes. Lovely cans. Well, I'm glad you like them, I think. Honestly, well, congratulations, honey. Freedom. Where have you been? That was your fault. Well, you've done it. That's all that matters. Well done. Come home, Monty. I wish you blooming would. Cool story, Dreamy Smokes. McDonald's drive-through better watch out. Yes, they better have. Where's your story, Dreamy Smokes? You're going to do the real test now. Well, bless you, honey. Keep on keeping on there. Absolutely, Shauna. You're going to be just fine. You're going to do great. Time and expenses will get you a test, so don't rush. Yeah. You're going to be absolutely... I'm so made up for you. Oh, Lord. Last item. Last frilly edge. We are almost at 30 thumbs ups. We haven't done that in a while. Oh, these are just adorable. I love you, you little gorgeous shorts. You look so sweet. Oh, we've finished. Victory is ours. Oh. You're a good thinker. You are, my darling. Right. Your challenge, 3D Lego scooter, is to get in touch with Lego and tell them that you're going to be doing your driving test and you need to build a car. You never know, sweetheart. They might actually send you some Lego bricks over. Just try it. And you can 3D print them. Yeah? Oh. Oh, good Lord. Oh. Pew, pew. Indeed. Oh, you poor darling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Ugh. T-Moolol, you can program a seat and maybe get a steering wheel. Why not? Yeah, I counted them right. Right, we will get this lot tagged and bagged like a Vietnam flashback. Oh, you got a 3D printer? Whoa, that is very posh. I've got a printer called Clive, and Clive never wants to work. Jazzy Jeff, yes please. I would love a cup of tea or an ice cold beer, whichever comes first. Alex. everybody? Shall we try to get to 30? I don't know if I want to burst into tears or song. Do I want to burst into tears or a song? Ooh. Tough call, everyone. What was that? It's 28 degrees, or that's 28 men she's lured into the house. What are you going on about, Alex? $28 likes. Oh, thank you. I was slightly confused then. My apologies. It's very easy for me. I don't know half of what's going on. Come on, you. Get on that. Yeah. Oh, oh my good Lord. I am done. I have nothing meant. I cannot do no more. I know you were. I'm just trying to get the boys to go to bed. Right, boys. I may be all the way over in the United Kingdom, but your mother has sent me a message and she says that she's trying to get you to go to bed. And you've got to go to bed. Otherwise, she'll feed you to the mouse that's running around the pantry. Right? You've been told. But there's a squirrel. Tell the boys the rabbit with the spider's ears will come in the night. Yes, please. No, tell them Big Mac will come. That scared me a little. It did never. It did never do. You need a drink. I need a drink. Right, we're backing up. That is it. The ironing and the business and everything is done. We are done. What are you going to have to drink, Schlep? Oh, bugger. Well, that's annoyed me. Now my printer Clive is playing up because he's been a swine. You need the restroom and you're hungry and you're finishing your homework. Oh. What's your homework? What are you doing? How to take out a HMO operative. Or have you been thinking about doing that business? Which I'm a bit wary about. Right. I'm going to get this lot next door and I might have to change the cartridge. Come on. Tornado, is he here? I am today, sweetheart. I just want to get this lot done and backed up. Too hot. We're all too damned hot today. Right, I'm going to go upstairs and see. Then going to bed. Are you all done with your work? I am at the moment. I am just going to quickly run upstairs and see if Monty's at the back door, because he's not turned up yet and I'm very worried now. Monty Moo has not turned up yet. He's a tyrant, isn't he? Yeah. Well, if Monty has gone to one of his parties again, he's gone to the Sun Puddle party, where they're all down the river having a rave. I tell you, he's enough. Montague is enough to turn any woman grey. You need a little drink. I need a little drink. Where is everything? He'll be home when he's hungry. No, he's a swine. He is an absolute swine. I'm mad with him now. Right, who wants a... I will go look for him. I'll run round the streets with that hailer going, Monty, bring your ass home. Oh, been a warm one today. Oh, God, it's warm. 27 degrees, guys. It's unreal. I will go out looking for him as soon as I'm sorted out in here. Now's a great time to try the tracker on his... You know, if I could trust the boy not to go out and hang himself from a branch like he did before. I mean, he's chipped and pinned is the cat, so that if he should rock up somewhere that's not where he should be, then at least they can scan him and they'll know that it's him. Yeah, but he's a Norwegian and he's got fluff, lots of fluff. Come on. What is going on here? My computer's playing up. Probably the heat. Right, I have literally no clue as to what is going on with my flipping... Can you guys still see me? I've got, for some reason, I've got PDFs running all over. He's in a shade puddle. Oh! That's actually quite funny. Right. I don't know what's going on with the computer right now. You're still in bed. Lisa. You're so lucky. You're Olivia. Hello, Olivia. He's in a shade puddle. Yes, he is, isn't he? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to work out what the heck is going on with my computer. And I'm getting very, 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 very stressed with it. And it seems to be stuck doing a backup. A sarcastic laugh, what, from me? Oh no, I'm giving up the will to live. My eyeballs are melted. Oh, God. My computer doesn't want to know. Come on, computer. Even Clive's playing up. Come on. Yeah, I know. I'm banging at you. Hurry up. Have the boys gone to bed? The computer could be affected by... No, it's going to be affected by my hammer in a minute. Especially Clive. I've told you before, Clive, if you don't start pulling your weight, you are going to calculate a heaven. There we are, we're back. My computer, Edgar. Edgar is the computer and Clive is the printer. There's gold in that there calculator. I know indeed there is. Sorry, itchy feet. Oh, can't possibly still be stuck on payments. Come on. You're supposed to be backing up. We're not doing Fort Knox. I swear to God, if you don't start pulling your weight, Edgar, you're going. Right? Come on, lad. You can do this. Got a heat rash round the back of my neck, which is not helping. Is it the beach ball of death? Yes. Oh my gosh. Now that is Dark Star. Yes. Annette. That you would know that. I honestly, have you seen? I didn't realize you'd seen Dark Star. Why is your computer called Annette? I'm thinking about calling this one Evil Edna. How can we still be on payments? Right, cancel. Right, we're going to do a backup now. And you are going to do your job. I think it got stuck. Annette Curtin. Oh, God. Oh. Thank you. I walked into that one. Right, we're on invoices. It got stuck on payments. Would have been there all flipping 9. Dino Barry. Yes, it's getting very hot. I called my computer stupid and net shut down. Yeah. Well, Edgar. Tyranado, I will see you tomorrow, my darling. Absolutely. I look forward to it. I may still be sat here, probably waiting for the computer, who is stressing me out no end. No, I haven't. On Apple computers, when it hanging there, a rainbow coloured ball that spins for ages, so we're calling it the beach ball. Am I worried about the heat tomorrow? Yes. In a word, yes. I have 2 huge customers coming in tonight, and tomorrow I will be ironing shirts all day. All day I will be ironing shirts, and I'm looking forward to that like a hole in the head. I really am. Yeah. Bye, Tyranado. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, for the love of God. Right. This is your job. It is. Yeah. For what it's worth, I am an ironing fairy. I frolic in the dell. I wave my little magic wand and cast a little spell. Oh God, no. No, I pay my mortgage. I buy the food. I pay everything. And yeah. Yeah, I wish it was a hobby, honey, but no. I'm trying to sell my books so that, you know, I won't have to iron much longer, because I'm getting an old lady and I need to change my job. So if you want to, and you can, and you would like to read one of my books, please support the channel, and they are £1.99 and they're available on Kindle books. I just do a lot of it, and I work a lot of long hours, and I am wanting to change from my ironing to writing full time, but we're just going to have to be patient, I'm afraid, and just wait. Yeah, I know. I've been working for myself, Hans, for a long, long time. Over 20 years, I've been working for myself. 15 of them I've been doing ironing. But I am slowly but surely changing careers, and I will be a writer hopefully soon. So there we are. Oh, we will change careers. Yes, we will. Oh, we're back to payments again, are we? Oh. I'm just getting a bit stressed out by the machine. Oh, come on. Edgar, please. You've never taken this long to back up anything. I think what I'm going to have to do with it taking so long to sort is, guys, I am going to go now, and I am going to sort out the computer because it's playing up, and I need to save the accounts. So I'll get it sorted. The accounts will be fine, but I think it's the heat, and I'm asking the computer to do too many things. So I will see you all tomorrow, my darlings, okay? And I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful evening. It has been fun. Until I see you all tomorrow, I love you dearly. I do. And I don't know if you're still there, Spacey, or if you're beating the boys to death to try and get them to go to bed. Oh, you're there, my darling. I'm glad. I wanted to say good night to you. Mwah. Take care, my love. I'll see you all tomorrow. Please don't feed the boys to the mouse. They won't like it. Good night. God bless, my darlings. Good night. Bye.